says, very far outside. Yeah, baby, she is going to do it.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory and that the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Ojibwe, Dakota, and Dene peoples, and the homeland of the Métis Nation. We pay our respect to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 31 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, jockey Jorge Carreño. How many times can I say that? But he had 2 wins on the card, and he teamed up with both of those wins with Jared Brown. So Jorge Carreño up by 20 on the jockey's side. On the trainer side, Jerry Gorno still on top by 5. He did have 1 win last night. Jared Brown with the 2 wins creeps a little bit closer. Only 5 off the pace with Shelley Brown in 3rd place. Well, Stretch, yesterday it was closers again. We did have a couple of speed horses that did hang around for the win. Drizzy and Dictator. One going short, one going long. But besides that, it's been Closerville all week.
It has been, yeah. I checked the charts to see if I could see somebody went gate to wire, and according to the charter, the 2 Drizzy was a half length in front at the first quarter, so there you could officially say a total gate to wire horse. But yeah, the first 2 days it was absolutely stalkers or mid pack horses were running. They also were continuing to see those crucial drops from the allowance to the claimers, or the open allowance to the allowance of non-winners of 1, or however you want to say it there. And so that hasn't changed. That's good to see. The other one is the big droppers has not been a profitable angle. So
Not at all.
So you've got to really, they do win from time to time, but the value is not there. So you need them to win a fair amount to kind of make any money. So careful on those. And today we've got an interesting card because, we got the pick 4, pick 5 as always. That, again, a tricky sequence with some bottom level claimers in here, and you can't really trust anybody. They become very inconsistent. Even if a good race, you just don't know. So really, not that ever trying to get the pick 4 or pick 5 is easy, but today maybe even harder than that. So, but good news, we've got the show parlay today, Kirt.
Oh, yippee. Well, maybe did you bring some extra money that I could borrow off you? Seems like that's the way it's been going. I had one that was going really well. $65 after 4 races from our $10 start. But yeah, that fizzled in a photo. But maybe today's the day.
Yes, it is.
All right, let's kick off the card with the Phil Kivas trial and allowance race for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Scratch number 3, Railroad Dan. Stretch, looks like there is going to be a massive favorite.
There will be. It's just really well spotted by Tom in here. He decided to kind of wait for this race. So instead of putting him in maybe too tough, even though Del Vecchio's been running huge in some tough races, has a couple workouts. He's going to be in perfect shape, ready to go. He's dueled with some tough horses going short. He might have a bit of a duel today, but nothing like he had. He's just so game. The figures are there. I've been waiting for this horse to come back and a real soft spot without dropping in price, just dropping in class. So just a sharp move there. And then I'm gone to my second selection, and that's another lightly raced horse is the 6. Hasn't missed the board at this distance, so I think this horse will be sitting just back, and I guess if the 2 gets in a duel or decides it can't get the distance, even though it's showing it has, maybe could get up for a bit of an upset, but I really do like that. And then the last one, I'll go the 5, Percibility. Does run in the higher level allowance, doesn't seem to get it done, but does belong in that class. It's a little unfortunate, it's stuck with 2 pretty good horses in front of him, but this is a pretty good racehorse too. Could end up second, maybe probably third, but 265.
Yeah, last year's trial race Well, what was the result? Delvecchio, McKeag coming down, and McKeag got the better of Delvecchio. And then in the Phil Kivas, the actual stake race, it was Langara who ended up going wire to wire in there. McKeag was the big favorite, but I see these 2 miles ahead of everybody else. Delvecchio doesn't have to have the front. I expect Bite the Bullet Bro to show speed and Crown Royal. So if those two go battle it out, watch for Delvecchio to make the first move, then McKeag. But I see those two only in the end. And I ended up putting Crown Royal for third just because this horse showed an off-the-pace running style last time out. And I'm loving these speed horses that are doing that this year. It's making them so much more effective in the races. When there is another speed horse, they can stalk and go. So I went 2, 6, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $3,500 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. They're going to go 7 furlongs. An interesting race, Stretch.
Yes, it's first of a few of the very tough races on the card. It actually took me a long time to kind of come up with selections in here. So I've decided to land on the 3 as my top selection. The horse is running in really good form right now. Makes the ever so slight drop from 5 to 35. That's big. Should be getting a nice trip. I don't think the horse will be too far off. It's just a matter of can the horse handle 2 turns. I always look when horses have run this many times, and you don't really see any 2-turn races in there. So I always wonder about that. So I think that if it runs back to those last 2, should be right there, and so that's my top selection. The 5 could have been my top selection. I like the horse. It got a rail trip last time. I think same kind of thing is going to happen. Sit behind the speed and the third start off the layoff, rounding into form. I think this horse is probably going to at least run that kind of effort or even a bit more. So that would put the horse there. That's why I was kind of tricky on the selections. And then I'm going to go back to an absolute bombs away horse in here. I do know the 7 is moving up in class, but this horse figures a couple of years ago belong at this level. So I'm not worried about that. First race ran a really nice race, liked that race, and actually selected the horse, and the next time ran completely flat, a terrible start. But then now comes with a workout coming in, and you're getting 15 to 1, and I'm hoping maybe this third start might be the one, and this type of race is so tough. I've got to at least include this horse somewhere in there, so it's 3, 5, and 7.
Yeah, I see a bit of a pace battle. Number 1, tough enough to start. And number 4, back in that action. One of the 2 horses that Jerry Gorno has in here, he always sends one to the front. So I expect the 4 horse to go out with the 1, set up the fractions in here. And then that's why I went to number 5, Wit 9, second start of the year. And what a great effort that was. Lost a heartbreaking photo by a neck. This is a horse that's run the distance here 4 times. 2 wins, 2 seconds, now has that tightener under the belt. I think we'll love seeing if the 1 and 4 do go duke it out early. And I think Wit 9, we're going to get a bit of a price today, just like last time was a better price. But I think this horse is rounding out for a big race today. I do like number 3, Landry Kyle. A good win in the 25 non-winners of the year 2 outs ago. Last time out, had to go against Bayall, and Bayall ended up crushing the field the other day, looking absolutely dynamite. And so Bayall, the way it ran, would have crushed this field probably by 15 if it was sprinting, not going around 2 turns. So Landry Kyle came out of a really tough race. And number 1, tough enough to start. A tough loss last time out, losing by a nose to Mission Reality, who is back in here, draws the inside, which is so important going this 7 furlongs. I'm getting him to stick around for third, so I'm taking 5, 3, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, our featured race on the card. It's the 43rd running of the Graduation Stakes. 4 2-year-olds going 5 furlongs. Scratch the 6, Party at My Place. And scratch number 7, Well Played. Stretch, what do you got in here?
Yeah, I was actually taking the 3 even with the 7 horse in the race, so I did like this horse quite a bit. I like the first out. I like the fractions that he was chasing in that race, and just kind of kept going. And they kept the race at 5 furlongs, so that really helps. That the horse should be a little tighter, and with those fractions, Depending on what the other first-time starters do, I think she can keep going. She, like I said, chased some fast fractions and still hung around. Then the 4 is my second choice. Very nice close late last time. The figures are a little light in there, but certainly can pick up the ground on the other firsters, or if there's a battle up front. The key, if this race was scheduled for 5.5 or 6, probably maybe even move this horse up a little bit. Horse did make some late move and had a nice gallop out. And then the last one, which could have been up in my top picks a little higher, was the 1. And the only reason I didn't have this a little bit higher is because there's kind of gaps in between the workouts. And so I like to see, 6, 7, or 8 days in between. And then some of these had a lot more days in between. And that kind of worries me a bit. The workouts are lights out. If those run to those workouts, the horse certainly could be there. Like I said, there's not a lot to go on, but I'll go 3, 4, and 1.
Well, a little bit on the breeding here. Number 1, Viral. The dad had 8 wins, made almost $1 million in 31 starts, and won at races from 6 to 1 mile and an eighth. The mom was a non-2 lifer from Emerald Downs. Did win 2 races there, and they were on the sprinting side. The 2, Dub St. Angel. The dad, Singing Saint, was 2 for 2 at Woodbine and ended up retiring undefeated, but both of those races were on the turf. The mom, Sweet Angel Girl, won 2 races, both of those at Lethbridge sprinting. And Artie Schiller, you'll see a lot of those over in Woodbine, and they really take to the turf. And the 5-horse Adjournment. The dad was a 2-time route winner, that Harbor the Gold, and the mom was a 2-time winner sprinting, who won her first out at 3.5 furlongs at Hastings and won it easily by 6 lengths, which isn't easy to do. So after saying all that, I did go to number 5, Adjournment. I went to a horse the other day, I Love My Life, because the mom won 3 5 furlong stakes, restricted stakes at Woodbine, and I Love My Life showed that speed and easily went wire to wire, beating Prairie Drifter. So I'm thinking Adjournment might have that same speed. We've run 4 baby races, all of them wire to wire. So I'm thinking that this one might have a little bit of gas in the tank. I do like number 3, Prairie Drifter. Got beat by a real nice Manitoba bred that they're going to have a really tough time beating. Even open horses won that race so easily, but Prairie Drifter beat the horses that ran 3rd and 4th to the 2 stake horses that ran 1, 2. So I think Prairie Drifter can move forward. That it has that 5 furlongs under the belt. And my 3rd selection is number 4, Arrogance. Did show that late run last time out. I think I'll show it again today, but just might run out of ground, go on the 5 furlongs. So I'm 5, 3, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, $2,500 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up. Our non-winners of the year, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Another interesting race.
Yeah, we've got a bit of a dropper. I've actually backed her the last couple times and wasn't that impressed the last start, but the figures are there. The horse should drop. I think it's a smart move, dropping this horse in to try to get a win. Probably wasn't going to win at that level, so why not try to get some confidence with the horse and then maybe win and then keep going from there. So if it runs back to the races last year, it's going to be very tough. Should get a good trip along the rail as well. So we'll go from there. Not a win bet for me, but a must-use in there. Now, my longer shot in here that I do like a little bit more could have been my top selection, and that's the 4. The key is understanding who was in the race against her. On the amount of speed, you can just see Bayal and in there. Yes, thank you. Orleans on tune. Thank you. That's the one I was looking at. Showing a bit of speed in there, and she showed it. And there's none of those horses in here with that kind of speed. If she potentially can clear or be right there, she might just keep going around. And these non-winners are not that game right now because, well, they haven't won. So, and then the last one, I'll go to the 5-horse Zig. Backed this horse last time and ran a nice race and closed late. Yes, it's moving up a little bit, but I just think again, building up the confidence, and I think potentially can get in there for second or third. So I'll call it 1, 4, and 5.
Yeah, I'm with you on Real Good Deal, taking that drop from 5,000, missing the 35 non-winners of the year, going straight down to 25. Real Good Deal only got beat by 5 lengths last time out, and a lot of these horses in here would have a real hard time being within 5 lengths. So I'm giving her the benefit of the doubt on this drop and making her the top selection. I also like the 6-horse Union Smarty. This horse has run back-to-back good races, has a little bit of speed to offer. If Gold Diggin' Darlin' goes out there and starts backing up, who is my third selection, I think Union Smarty will have the first shot at the lead, and that could be valuable. 2 outs ago, ran a good race against Landry Kyle and Skyview, only going 5 furlongs, and then last time out, did get beat by Distinct Approval, who has since come back to win, and Fat and Bitter ran second, got a rough trip yesterday. If it was a smooth trip, would have got it done. So I think Union Smarty is rounding into form right now, so it could be a good long shot at 15-1, and I said Gold Diggin' Darlin' is my third selection with the speed, like Stretch said, so I'm taking 1, 6, and 4. Now carrying on to race number 5, a $2,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're only going to go 5 furlong stretch. What do you got?
Okay, the horse, I'm going to the 2 as my top selection. I actually went against this horse last time. Just because I thought the figures were declining, and fortunate enough to get that right. Again, the figures declined a bit, but they're just good enough to be in the mix here. They're only going 5 furlongs. I think that there's enough speed in here that all the chasers will probably back up a little bit and basically inherit the win by going from there. Again, it's another one of those that I wouldn't bet win, but I think it's a must-use in there. And if it runs back to, like I said, the last couple, they are good enough to beat many of these. And then my second pick could have almost made it my top pick, but I give Kirt full credit on taking a shot in here. Watch the replay of this horse. Last race, just completely throw out. That's a non-race. But actually ran evenly after that. 2 back, ran some real good speed. And basically, I think 5 furlongs is the limit for this horse. And we've seen the Canterbury and the Steve Kepplin combo be so tough. Got to use that. Also look at the fauna races on how much speed going there. 4 furlongs again. That's why it's not quite my top selection, just because it's right on the fringes. Make this race 4.5, and it's a prime play for me. But you can't leave the horse out. And then the 3-horse I'll throw in for third. 11-month layoff, dropping right to the bottoms. Usually you got to tread carefully in what you want to do with these. I thought it was a prep, but then you look, 9 of 11 in the money at the distance. If it runs back to those other races, crushes. There is, again, no value. Both of us are trying to beat him. And you might want to use the horse in the sequence bets, but certainly for me, no win or show bet on that one. 2-5-3.
Yeah, no doubt about it, but I went to number 5, Astonishing Tweet. Steve Kepplin Jr. brought 2 other horses here, and what happened? Dan's a Rebel and Approval, and both of them got it done. Distinct Approval came back to win. Dan's a Rebel ran a good race, but ran 4th. But they both did win first off in the Kepplin barn. So I'm looking for this horse to clear in here, get to the lead, and play catch me if you can. These Canterbury horses do very well here at the Downs. I do like number 2, Camino de Estrella. Last time out, like Stretch said, hard-fought effort. We did take the other dropper in there, Call You Tomorrow, that just got up in Yodeler's Way. Isn't to the class of those 2, but still was really close. So I'm putting that horse in there because it just tries every time. And your Stretch's long shot last time out, number 6, Phil Power, went 6 furlongs, showed really good speed before tiring, and was in the same race as Camino de Estrella, battling it out in there. Going the 5 furlongs today, I think can make a real difference for Phil Power, as he looks like he just likes going 5 furlongs or less. So I'm going to throw that one in for third, and I'm taking 5, 2, and 6. Carrying on to race number 6, a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. And Stretch, who do you like?
All right, I'm impressed right now. I'll get to it in a second. We'll go from we're both we'll start with the Invader from Mountaineer. I watched that came coming out of the same conditions, the non-3 life. So there's no change on that. It's always good to check the conditions from the other tracks. First thing I noticed with this horse is the absolute big strides of this horse. I just found it interesting how this horse really strides out. I find this horse more of an evenly run horse, but I think that is good enough for this race. Just simply run like he did the last couple races, and should certainly be right there. And then the horse in question. Let's talk about Strong Arm here. Figures are always there. It always gives you a reason to bet him next time. He's always, let's take him. He's not going to finish second. No way. Well, sure enough, he runs second, and full credit to Kirt. I've converted him to trying to not get the abuse like he did last time this horse ran.
Yeah, I took a shot.
It took a shot. The horse certainly can win. Absolutely. But avoid the win bet on this horse. Maybe include it in. Why I also give Kirt some full credit is he's adjusting. I've adjusted on my bets too throughout the couple years. I think the biggest mistake by many handicappers, they get stuck in their ways, don't make any changes. They won a big bet 10 years ago, and they live on this angle from 10 years ago and keep going. It helps us because people are still feeding their money on these crazy angles that they come up with, which is fine. So anyway, the 1's running second, and the 3 is the late closer coming in if the other speed backs up. So I'll give it 4-1-3.
Yeah, I see a lot of speed in here. The 2 Doug's Pal, the 6 Hannigan, and the 7 Outcome all have speed to offer in this race. So I did go to number 4, Hot Soup, coming by way of Mountaineer, has a couple good rallying efforts. I'm not worried about the 5.5 furlongs. This horse will get it, has done well. Not so much at the distance, 6 starts, only a couple of third-place finishes, but has showed good closing efforts, and that's what I wanted in here. So I went to Hot Soup. Yes, I took Strong Arm for second, ran a good race last time out. Pucker was loose speed, went to the front. Strong Arm chase, but to no avail, and was second best. I expect him again to run good, but I'm not putting him on top, so Stretch can't abuse me. And I'm taking number 7, Outcome. Took the big drop last time out in an on-2 lifer and toyed with them and drew off to a very easy victory. Jumps up only 1 level. If he runs the same kind of race, I think he'll be right there. So I took 4, 1, and 7. Now we're carrying on to race number 7, a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are on-2 lifers. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Stretch, what do you got?
All right, so there's not too many in here that would surprise me if they won, but many are stuck on that 1 lifetime win. Unfortunately, I think many in here are going to finish their career with 1 lifetime win. But I'll go to the 6 as my top selection here. And yes, the horse has a bunch of seconds, but does have 4 wins too. And I also look back at the seconds that the horse has lost to, and she's lost to some better horses or some lone speed horses that got away, just like the last time. Sizzlin' Susie, is that the one?
Yep.
Susie, yes. I knew it was some kind of Susie. Stole it on the front end, so they weren't beating her. It was off track and just got kind of loose and just kept going. So because of those 4 wins, I'm going to go back. I think she's going to sit just back and make a late close. The other horse that I could have put on top is another Invader from Canterbury. This is a different trainer, though. It's Kavanaugh Perry. Got a nice win at Fargo. I'm not sure if that's going to count or not, but horse is in the non-2 anyway. And those couple races at Hawthorne last year in the winter were so good that run those, the horse is going to be right there. And then I'll go to the 5 as my third kind of long shot here that might be better going the longer distance. Hung on last time in the maiden race. Maybe that last race was the key, being rated a bit. Maybe that's going to help carry the speed a little farther. Tough race to close it out, but I'll go 6-4-5.
Yeah, I see a lot of speed in here. I see the 5, 7, 8, and maybe even the 4 showing speed. But what I like about the 4 missing the point is that it can be a stalker in here. Did win that race real easy in Fargo, and that was against the boys. Now comes back here, runs against the girls in the non-2. But I like that has a lot of experience going around the 2 turns. for a horse that does have speed. So if they want to go bang it out, set some fractions, I think Sheldon Chickness, who's riding really well right now, will sit behind those horses, not too far away, and then swoop them. I also like number 2, Mucho Express. Got a good win last time out by a neck over King Wit and Notable Nora. Both of those horses came back to win out of that race, and she was against the boys in there. Notable Nora is a girl, though, but Mucho Express has showed good races all the way along. Lost to critical condition the first time out, but was coming like gangbusters at the end. The only bad race was going short, and now gets 7.5. So that's my second top play, and I do like Barbie's Quest. Even Honest will come with the late rush if all the speed does fold. So I got 4, 2, and 6. Good luck with all your selections this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, the Phil Kivas Trial. Scratch number 3, Railroad Dan. That's race number 1, scratch the 3, Railroad Dan. Now, turning your programs to race number 2, there are no changes. Turning your programs to race number 3, our featured race on the card, the 43rd running of the Graduation Stakes. Scratch number 6, Party at My Place. And scratch number 7, Well Played. Jackpot pick 5 starts here in race 3, and the carryover just under $73,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Just a couple overweights, and they're on your TV monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 5, there are no changes. Turning your programs to race number 6, again, just a couple overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 7, number 8, Wits Memories. Make the jockey Leroy Nelson. That's race number 7, number 8, Wits Memories, will now be ridden by Leroy Nelson. The jackpot high 5 carryover, just under $75,000. Well, another absolutely gorgeous day for racing here in Winnipeg. Currently under partly cloudy skies. You see how they put me in a little more stretch?
Yeah. It is the curtain stretch show.
Yeah, well, I think they like me a little bit more.
They
because,
do.
There's clouds that way.
There it is.
I got them to pre-tape it.
Pre-tape it, yeah.
Partly cloudy skies, the temperature 23 degrees Celsius or 73 degrees Fahrenheit, and the track is listed as fast a fast racetrack for this evening. 7-race card racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1, the Phil Kivas Trial, and they'll go to post in 21 minutes. Thank you for joining us this evening, and be sure to play Winnipeg's ultimate Chase the Ace game with prizes for more than just the jackpot ace. Tickets for Chase the Ace are $5 and available in the lobby until 9 p.m. The draw will take place about 9:30, and the current jackpot is more than $3,600. Now on to racing. If you're new to racing, be sure to stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. Also, that's the place to open a free betting account at hpibet.com to bet the races on your phone. That's right, on your phone or computer. And what's more, if you bet 100, you get 100. Some conditions do apply. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're going to kick off the Wednesday card of racing with the Phil Kivas trial for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Scratch number 3, Railroad Dan stretch 1-2 on Del Vecchio as expected.
Yeah, we both expected that. I think everybody expects that. I think it's still going to be a real good race to watch. You know, the two good training on Tom in here. It just waited, as I mentioned on ASD Live. He's waited probably for this race. He had 2 nice workouts, so it's still keeping the horse sharp instead of running against some very, very tough horses that he did the last 2 times. Look at who he beat a good field last time 2 starts ago when he ran. It's that time.
Yeah, it's that time. Stakes winner here, even though that day we had a little malfunction, but ran and stakes placed after
and
against a real nice one.
So, and then you look at last year running a similar type races, always right there. Did end up losing by a head to McKeag. I just think he's just in top shape in here. Yes, the one might press a little bit, but I think just like yesterday, we saw that classy 4-horse, if you can think of the name, that dueled.
There were 7 races with a 4.
That's true. Anyway, see, I don't know name. Anyway, doesn't matter. It was a class dropper. This is a class dropper, but not a competition class dropper, but not a claiming drop. So that's why you don't have to worry about why the horse is dropping. So for me, a jump off the page.
Was that Dictator you were talking about?
I was. Good call. I knew.
Okay. Yeah, I like Del Vecchio in here too. These two, the 2 and 6 matchup like they did last year in the Phil Kivas trial. McKeag got the better of Del Vecchio, but Del Vecchio's last race was so impressive. I got to go right back to him. McKeag, also a real impressive race last time out. Lost to Golden Eyed, beat Dazzling Mischief. Dazzling Mischief running well this year at that first level allowance, and Golden Eyed, it's won a couple and been knocking on the door in that condition. So I got it down to these two, and I'm going to number 4, Crown Royal. This one ran huge all year long. 2 wins to start off the campaign, then lost to Not Afraid, who ran absolutely huge and came back to win a 10-on-3 lifer in the next start. And then last time out, that was No Disgrace running second to Euro Silver Biz. Euro Silver Biz, that was a horse that came in here with very high hopes, and it never materialized. But last time, the horse sizzled down there and won 11-3, and Crown Royal rallied from off the pace is what I really liked. Has gone around 2 turns in the past, but was forwardly placed against Simply Fabulous, who ended up going wire to wire. She was a girl against the boys. This horse is a 2019 grad and does have a half-brother in the sale, hip number 24.
Oh, very good.
Just to add that in.
No, nice little ad. You have all that extra information. It's always great to share with everybody. I'm learning as we go with that kind of stuff. I'm with you on between the 2 and the 6. And then for me, it's kind of who's third, and that's Perseverability. Basically because this horse kind of belongs in the allowance level, is always right around there. Maybe not the top level, but a lot of in-the-money finishes. I think the horse is going to sit back and make a late move and maybe grab third. If maybe 2 or 6 don't run their best race, maybe can move into that spot.
Yeah, the other horse is number 1, Bite the Bullet Bro, was also in this same race last year. Battled on the front end, but was beaten by the 2, 5, and 6 in the end. Bite the Bullet Bro ran 2 good races this year, but that was restricted Manitoba, Saskatchewan, which was non-winners of the year or non-3 lifers. This is a massive jump up. The only way I could see Bite the Bullet Bro getting the job done is if maybe he opens up 5 lengths and hangs on, but speed hasn't been carrying this week. So I think he's up against it. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. Stretch, start us off.
Okay, so I don't think I've ever played this bet before.
Hey, I like that one.
Forget the wheel, forget the $10, right to a $20 straight try, 2, 6, and 5. As you're kind of go big or go home, that's what we're going with today.
Hey,
but I'm not going home even if I lose because I'll be back for the second.
Oh, okay. And I'm going after the early daily double. I'm going to take Del Vecchio in here with number 5, Wit 9. I'm taking a $20 one. You could take a $2 one, 2 and 5. And, of course, what's today's Stretch?
It's my favorite show parlay Wednesday day. So I am going to go with the 6 to show.
McKeag?
10 show on 6.
All right, I think this is going to pay 210.
Yes,
so I'm
probably.
I'm going to go to 2 Del Vecchio to start it off. 10 to show on the 2. Good luck with all your wagers here in the Phil Kivas trial, and we'll see you back for race 2. horse on the track for race number 1, the Phil Kivas Trial. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Bite the Bullet Bro, owned by Karen Bjarnson, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 2 is Del Vecchio, owned by Karen Bjarnson, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 3, Railroad Den, was scratched. Number 4 is Crowned Royal, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is Percibility, owned by Manny Miaderos and John Clement, trained by Jim Donnelly with Chavi and Chow. Rounding out the field is number 6, McKeag, owned by Nirco Limited, trained by Carl Anderson with Stanley Chady Jr. The Phil Kivas Trial. Here in race number 1, they go to post in 3 minutes. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Going 7.5 furlongs in a pre-stake race that we'll see in a few weeks. The 2 is going to be the favorite, and he deserves to be running great this year. 2 solid races against some extreme competition. Can go the distance, no problem there. There's works coming in that says that as sharp as ever. Might have some pressure. I don't think it matters. That's the top one. The other one that is very similar and just close, maybe a few lengths behind, is the 6. If the 2 gets pressured, maybe an upset, but I'll give you 2, 6, and 5.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you. I think 2 and 6 are well ahead of everybody else in this field. It's a match race from last year where the 6, McKeag, got the better of the 2, Del Vecchio, in a late photo. The inside draw on Del Vecchio, I think that's the key. Last year was wide. McKeag got a nice trip in behind. So I'm all 2-6 here in race number 1. time. Del Vecchio, the current 1-2 favorite. The first to go in. Crown Royal walks in. Next up, Perceability. 2 left to load. McKeag. Now just waiting on Bite the Bullet Bro on the inside. They're at the post. And they're off in the Phil Kivas trial. Bite the Bullet Bro quickly goes out to grab the early lead, but McKeag wants a piece of it, and these two are going to battle in front of the grandstand. Del Vecchio settled back in third, back and forth on the rail. Perceability, Crown Royal on the outside. 5 lengths from front to back. The opening quarter in 25-2, and it's Bite the Bullet Bro. Nursed on the front end with McKeag to the outside. Del Vecchio with a mitt full of horse with Crown Royal to the outside. And Perceability is the trailer. About 2 lengths from front to back with McKeag now taking the lead through a half in 50-2. Bite the Bullet Bro trying to come back on the rail to the outside. Crown Royal ready to make a move. Del Vecchio in a tight spot in behind them with Perceability on the rail. It's McKeag now taking over with Crown Royal to the outside. These two nose and nose. Del Vecchio now has racing room, but a lot of work to do. McKeag trying to battle back. Crown Royal to the outside. A 16th of a mile to go. McKeag digging in. And McKeag is going to take it. Crown Royal second best. Third to Perceability. And fourth to Del Vecchio. The stewards have posted number 6, McKeag, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Crown Royal. Third to number 5, Perceability. And fourth to number 2, Del Vecchio. They went the opening quarter 25-2, the half 50-2. 6 furlongs, 116. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 135-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Phil Kivas trial, that's number 6, McKeag. McKeag is a dark bear brown gelding, 5 years old, by Secret Circle, out of the mare Northern Cotton by High Cotton. Owned by Nirco Limited, trained by Carl Anderson, and ridden to victory by Stanley Shady Jr. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:35-2. Number 6, McKeag, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by its owner, Nirco Limited. Race 1's official in the upcoming second race. There are no changes. Post time for race number 2, 18 minutes away. As I mentioned earlier, ladies and gentlemen, this is your ultimate Chase the Ace place, which does raise money for the Final Furlong organization that helps find good homes for retired racehorses. You can not only win the jackpot by picking the Ace of Diamonds, but you can win $100 if you pick either Joker and guaranteed $25 for every other card. Tickets are $5 each and available in the lobby. And take note that Final Furlong coffee mugs are also available for a minimum $10 donation at guest services. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2, this $3,500 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. They're going to go 7 furlongs. A look back at race number 1. McKeag wins the chess match in race number 1.
That's a great call on what you said. Yes, absolutely. I think they were out. Del Vecchio, or the jockey, was out trying to outthink the others and should have just gone. And then suddenly, I thought it was a great ride by the 6, recognizing get on the outside. You knew that the 1 had to run an absolute over the top above effort to be there, and the 6 had a good clean trip, and the 2 had a terrible trip and put himself in an unfortunate tough spot. Full credit on your selection on the 4 there. That I was very impressed on how Crown Royal is improving each time.
Yeah, running off the pace. Those speed balls changing their running style. It's really showing this year. And I think Crown Royal, just a young horse, you know, only 4 years old, really coming into himself. He's going to be a real good one. And he is already a good one. All right, on to race number 2, Stretch. Who do you like?
Okay. I thought this was, like I said on ASD Live, tricky race. I'll start with the 3 as putting somebody as my top selection. And the angle here was, I just like the horse ran, starting to round into shape, started at ASD, first 3 races weren't great, then 1, dropped to the bottom, seemed to build the confidence, and then that last race was in for 5. You've talked about already by all on how well she's running
massive her last start.
And so you put that, if the horse can handle the 2 turns, I think the horse she's going to be right there. 4-1, and for me is an overlay, but it is a wide open race. Like it's we have similar top 2 horses, but I don't think it's just those 2. So anyway, 3 is my top selection.
Yeah, another one to like in here, number 5, Wit 9. Wit 9 last time out ran an absolutely huge race, losing only by a neck to River Deputy. And that was only the 2nd start of the year. Wit 9 absolutely loves the distance, as it has run it 5 times, 2 wins, 2 seconds. And at the Downs here, 4 starts, 2 wins, 2 seconds. So I think this horse will move forward off of that race. Just throw out that first one. That was a sprint race. This horse is much better going around the 2 turns. As you see last year, the 2 wins were at 7 furlongs for the non-winners of the year and the non-4 lifetime condition. If the 1 battles it out early with maybe the 4 horse back in that action, Wit 9 will absolutely love that. Even Misenhauer has speed.
Yeah, for sure. And take, the 2 back on Wit 9 ran out 10 of 12 in the money at ASD. So clearly likes the horse. I like that one too. I'm looking for a long shot in here because whenever I struggle with the race, I'm obviously looking for a price. And I landed on the 7 to be in the money. Yes, this horse could get in the duel. And you're looking, he didn't win he ran terrible last time. Yes, that first start, I'm going to give him an excuse after such a big effort. Then as a workout coming in. And so I really like that angle. We'll see what the rider decides to do, whether it gets caught in the duel or can sit close enough. And who knows, maybe hang in for a piece of 2nd or 3rd or something.
Yeah, my long shot in here. Not a big long shot at 5-1. That's number 1, tough enough to start in the previous 3 outings. Showed a little bit of speed 2 outs ago. Sprinting is not what this horse likes to do, but ran really well last time out. Did get beat by the 6 Mission Reality, but tough enough to start. Has that inside draw, which is always so important here at the Downs. I think he might be able to get good positioning. Doesn't have to go to the front. Can sit just off it, and I wouldn't mind seeing that either. But with that inside, got to throw it in my top 3.
For sure. I'll talk about the 6 who won last time. I got fortunate to win a photo last time out. And the angle why I didn't mind her was some of the best races were going the 2 turns. If you look at last year in September, 1 by 3. The same trip potentially can happen again in here if all that speed does battle it out early. That horse certainly could get up, but I don't think the horse should be the longest shot at 14-1, especially since it won its last race over the 1 horse who's at 5-1.
Yeah, and that was that drop we were saying from the 5 non-4 lifer into the non-winners of the year. That's been a key one also. Also, take a look at number 3, Landry Kyle, the 4 back in that action. Back in that action, tried to steal it 2 outs ago, but was passed by River Deputy and Wit 9 late down the lane. In the comeback race, ran a good one in that non-4 lifer. As Thrill's Legacy easily went on to the win. Time for a Song was in the photo, but back in that action, it just seems to be having a really good year so far at the Downs. Only one bad defeat through all of them. Besides that, hitting the board every time. So I can see this horse getting in there too.
For sure. Just Buntin' Mushroom doesn't like the slop, ran a poor race, 2 back, showed herself from last year. So again, if there's a duel, maybe get a piece in there. That's how wide open this race is.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 2. Stretch, start us off.
Okay, just as you can see, changing it up, that it's $2 exactor box, 3, 5, and 7, which actually is a total of $12. If you wanted to just bet $1 exactor box, it'd be 6.
All right, myself, it's amazing I'm betting place. I couldn't get a show in the first, but I'm betting 30 to place on the 5 Wit 9. That was just such a good race last time out. So that's my wager in here. And yeah,
are you out of the show?
Yes, I am.
You know what? Off the air, I got to help him out. I kind of talked him off the 4. I said, "I'll just try to get the first one." So you know what, Kirt? I'm lending you 10.
All right,
but I'm gonna get.
I'll take your money.
Okay, and I'm gonna bet my 18 to show on the 5.
All right, and I took a lifeline. I phoned Mom and asked her what she liked, and she says the 1. She likes the name Tough Enough to Start, so I'm in. I'm going to go 10 to show with Stretch's money and Mom's help. 10 to show on the 1 Tough Enough to Start. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horse are on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $10,400. Number 1 is Tough Enough to Start, owned by Tom Payne and Elton Dickey, trained by Elton Dickey with Chavi Chow. Number 2 is Button Mushroom, owned by 666 Ranch, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Landry Kyle, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Sheldon Chickadas. Number 4 is Back in That Action, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Siobhan Bell. Number 5 is Wit 9, owned by Stella Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Ronald Alley. Number 6 is Mission Reality, owned by Hillside Farms and Right Attitude, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Praven Badri. Rounding out the field is number 7, Misenhauer, owned by Black Diamond Stable, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Stanley Chady Jr. Post time for race number 2, 3 minutes away. And as it is race number 2, we have the HBPA Manitoba Best Turned Out Horse. And that's number 7, Misenhauer. Number 7, Misenhauer, the HBPA Manitoba Best Turned Out Horse, here in race number 2. And ladies and gentlemen, as this is a 7-furlong race, this is the closest that starting gate will come to the grandstand, and it'll be the only time this evening it is there. So please feel free to collect and watch on the chain link fence the exciting start of a live thoroughbred race.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Okay, here we go. The girls going 7 furlongs. I think you're going to see a little faster pace this time than the last race, and so that's going to set it up for some of the closers, I think. I'll start with Landry Kyle. Ran a real nice race last time against a much tougher field. Slight drop in class, just starting to really run well. Should get a good trip. The other one is the 5, Wit 9, sitting just in the back, try to make a late close. You want a long shot in here that might be close to the pace is the 7. That horse has the talent from a couple years ago to light the board at 11-1. 3, 5, 7. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch. I also like number 5, Wit 9. Huge race last time out. Narrowly denied at the wire. The same kind of race, and I think it can get it done. I also do like your 3, Landry Kyle. Ran a big race 2 outs ago. Came back in a 5,000 wide open race that was deadly tough, where the winner came back to win easily, and the one tough enough to start. Now the favorite, my 3rd selection. Good luck here in race 2.
time.
Tough enough to start, the current three-way co-favorite. First to go in, but Mushroom steps in. The other co-favorite, Landry Kyle, is in. Back in that action, steps up and in. Wit 9, also the co-favorite, at 5-2. Walks right in. 2 left to load. Mission Reality. And just waiting on Misenhauer to the outside. Misenhauer going to get a little extra help from the gate crew. Misenhauer is now in. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, tough enough to start, away well, as is Landry Kyle. Settled back in third, back in that action. To her outside, Wit 9, hugging the rail, Button Mushroom. Right behind them, Mission Reality, and Misenhauer will be the early trailer. About 6 off the lead. Tough enough to start with the advantage by a half a length. Through an opening quarter at 25-3. In between horses, Landry Kyle. Wit 9 has now moved 3 wide at the leaders. Settled in behind them, racing as a trio. Mission Reality, Button Mushroom, back in that action. And Misenhauer still the early trailer. Tough enough to start, and Landry Kyle. These two have battled all the way. 3 wide, Wit 9 starting to roll at those leaders. Back in that action, right behind them. And then it's Button Mushroom, Mission Reality, and back to Misenhauer. They hit the head of the lane. Landry Kyle with the lead. Wit 9 on the outside, trying to run her down. Now moves to the inside, but it's Landry Kyle. A 16th of a mile to go, and Landry Kyle is gonna take it by 3. Second's gonna go to Wit 9. Back in that action, third. Fourth to Mission Reality. Stewart's supposed to number 3, Landry Kyle, as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Wit 9. Third to number 4, back in that action. And fourth to number 6, Mission Reality. They went the opening quarter 25-3, the half 50-3. 6 furlongs and 117. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:30. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 2, that's number 3, Landry Kyle. Landry Kyle is a chestnut mare, 5 years old, by Kipling, out of the mare Le Grand Fromage by Grand Slam. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Sheldon Chickeness. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:30. Race 2 is official. In the upcoming 3rd race, our featured race on the card, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. It's the 43rd running of the Graduation Stakes for 2-year-olds, going 5 furlongs for $40,000. Scratch number 6, Party at My Place, and scratch number 7, Well Played. We'll give you the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 5. There's no changes in race 4, 5, or 6. Turning your programs to race number 7, number 8, Wits Memories. Make the jockey Leroy Nelson. That's race number 7, number 8, Wits Memories, will now be ridden by Leroy Nelson. Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, the carryover. Just under $73,000. Kicking off here with the 43rd running of the Graduation Stakes. They'll go to post in 17 minutes. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with our featured race, the 43rd running of the Graduation Stakes for 2-year-olds. Scratch the 6, Party at My Place, and Scratch the 7, Well Played. A look back at race number 2, Landry Kyle, a great ride by Sheldon Chickeness.
It was. And the figures that I had looked like that horse could do it. It's just a matter of that extra turn, and some horses can handle it, and he certainly can. And, you know, he came out of a tougher field, so, yeah, it was. And then the 5.
Wit 9 ran a good race in there, but the speed carried a little bit. As the 7 furlongs last night, it did the exact same thing with Dictator on the outside. That's what Landry Kyle did. Sat on the outside, but Wit 9 ran a great race.
Yeah, just it's been interesting to see. We've seen back-to-back races of relatively slow fraction, so maybe the track is a little deeper today or something. What do you think? I know they weren't trying to go fast, but that might be even slower.
It's kind of tough to say because in the first race they were so rated in there. It was kind of like the chess match. Last race, they still didn't go that fast. Once we get to the sprints, we'll have a better idea.
Yeah, there, okay.
All right, on to race number 3. What do you like?
Okay, I'm going to start with the 3 as my top selection, is the second choice. Always pay attention to the money in these races. Sometimes it's smart money, and sometimes it's just owners that think they have a chance. But I'm going to start with the 3 anyway. I like this horse, even with the 6 and 7 racing in here. I like how this horse chased some fast fractions. And yes, did lose a few lengths, but I think the horse is only going to be a little bit tighter in this race. You know, you never know. Some of the other firsters might show a lot of speed, but I just think that this horse can kind of keep going. And so that's why it's my top selection.
Yeah, and the horse it lost to, I Love My Life. Wow, there's going to be a lot of good races for this horse because it won that race so easily. A very talented Manitoba bred. My top selection in here, I went to number 5, Adjournment. The dad was a 2-time winner going a rut of ground, but the mom was a 2-time winner sprinting. And what I like best is that the mom won first time out at Hastings, going 3.5 furlongs by just under 6 lengths. But to win by that much going 3.5 furlongs, that is a tough thing to do. I just noticed up on the screen, we do have a late scratch here in the 3rd race. Scratch number 2, Dub St. Angel. Once again, a late scratch in this, the 3rd race. Scratch number 2, Dub St. Angel. I will get back to that one, but Adjournment, with that mom doing that, Lise Pruitt, couple really nice works early on, 23 and 3, 24-3. The half mile's good, 37-1. And even the gate work at 49-2. There's a lot of things to like. I love my life because the mom was fast. So that's why I went to the 5 adjournment, and it is taking money at 6-5.
Well, you're selling me on it. ASD Live show, you talked about it. Word's getting out. Let's just hopefully you're picking place horses and winners, just not show horses.
Yeah,
so.
I'm having a tough time with that show thing.
Okay, my second selection is the 4, and the main reason here is I like when 2-year-olds are able to be rated and make a nice turn of late foot here. And I thought that was the case for this one. It's too bad the race isn't a little bit longer. I might have moved the pick up a little bit. They're staying at 5 furlongs, so usually the speed horses will be able to carry their speed a little bit longer. So I still think the horse is potentially in the mix to maybe, second anyway.
And the one viral right now, the longest shot on the board, the dad, 8 wins, almost $1 million from 6 furlongs to 1 1/8. The mom won 2 races at Emerald Downs, and they were in the sprint variety. Comes in with 2 really nice workouts, 48-4 out of the starting gate, and then most recently a 3 furlongs in 36-4. He's a good-looking one there in post number 1. So we'll see if that is an advantage. But let's go to our wagers here in race number 3. Stretch, start us off.
Okay, so with the pick 5, obviously we're playing the pick 5. Originally I had 1, 3, 4, but I've adjusted because Kirt gave me some real good information and also the early money. So I've switched it to 3, 4, and 5 in this race, with 1 and 4 in the 4th, 2, 3, 5 in the 5th, a bunch 1, 3, 4, 6, 7 in the 6th, and just 4 and 6 in the last. It's a $36 ticket. Got some prices in here, trying to beat some favorites. Maybe get the pool.
And I spent a little more than you. I took the 3 and 5 in here. 1, 4, and 6 in race 4. Race 5, the 2, 3, 5, 6. Race 6, the 1, 4, 7. Rounded out in race number 7 with 2, 4, and 6. My total, $43.20. And yes, Stretch, you're still alive in the show parlay. I'm cut off.
You're definitely cut off.
Mom didn't help me out. I have no lifelines left.
No lifelines. All right, 24 show on 3.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race 3, and we'll see you back for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our featured field here in race number 3. It's the 43rd running of the graduation stakes for 2-year-olds. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $40,000. Number 1 is Viral, owned by Beth Kosh, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Neville Stevenson. Number 2, Dub St. Angel, was a late scratch. Number 3 is Prairie Drifter, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins with Leroy Nelson. Number 4 is Arrogance, owned by the estate of Harvey Warner, B&J Stable, and Shelley Brown, trained by Shelley Brown with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5 is Adjournment, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6, Party at My Place, and number 7, Well Played, were scratched. And ladies and gentlemen, following the running of tonight's featured race, To make the presentation to the winning connections of the graduation, we are very pleased to have on hand Miss Sue Marzoff, representing herself and her late husband, Clarence, a prominent Manitoba breeder and former trainer here at Assiniboia Downs for many decades. Together, the Marzoffs raced many top-flight stakes-winning horses, including Lord Little Rock, Frida's Blazer, and Cash Lake. And in fact, it was Cash Lake, carrying the colors of Clarence Marzoff and Sue, that won this very same race in its debut, the graduation, 25 years ago.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Okay, we're down to 4 boys in here in a 2-year-old stake race. Anything can happen. You might be seeing a budding superstar. I've landed on the 3. He's had one start, chased a potential superstar that we know of already. Good fractions. We know the horse can keep going. Nice first race. Don't have to worry about that. I think there's some improvement there. Then the 4. The 4 is a bit of a closer, so if there's too much speed early, might be flying late. And then after that, the 1 and the 5. So I'll give you 3, 4, and 1. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm going to go to number 5 in here, Adjournment. I just like that the mom threw a lot of speed when she hit the racetrack. One going 3.5 furlongs. Yes, this race is 5 furlongs, but the last 4 baby races, they've all been won, and the only 4 have been won wire to wire. My second selection, number 3, Prairie Drifter, got beat by a monster last time out, so definitely is a top choice. And Arrogance, a late rallier. I'm going to give you 5 and 3. Good luck here in race 3.
post time.
Viral will lead the 2-year-olds into the starting gate. Next up, the 6-5 favorite, Prairie Drifter. 2 left to go. Arrogance steps up and in, and just waiting on adjournment to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Prairie Drifter quickly goes out and grabs the lead by a length and a half. Adjournment is the stalker on the outside. Settled back 2 more lengths. Viral. And the early trailer will be Arrogance. Prairie Drifter trying to take a gate to wire, but Adjournment easily pulls alongside and pokes a nose in front. 4 lengths back, rallying. That's going to be Arrogance. And Viral is now the trailer, 23-1 the opening quarter. They hit the head of the lane. Prairie Drifter on the inside. Adjournment on the outside. These two fighting it out. A late rally coming on the outside from Arrogance inside the 16th pole. This is going to be Adjournment. Is going to win the 43rd running of the Graduation Stakes. Second's going to go to Prairie Drifter. Third to Arrogance. And fourth to Viral. The Stewards have posted number 5, Adjournment, as your race winner. A photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 23-1, the half 46-4. Time for the 5 furlongs, 1 minute even. Results on the photo show number 3, Prairie Drifter, finishing second. Third goes to number 4, Arrogance, and fourth to number 1, Viral. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 43rd running of the Graduation Stakes. That's number 5, Adjournment. Adjournment is a dark bear brown gelding, 2 years old, by Harbor the Gold, out of the mare Flying Memo by Memo. Owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lace Pruitt, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 5 furlongs, 1 minute even. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Mrs. Sue Marzoff, representing herself and her late husband Clarence, to make a trophy presentation to the winning connections. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. Carrying on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4, there's no changes in races 5 or 6. Turning your programs to race number 7, number 8, Wits Memories, make the jockey Leroy Nelson. That's in race number 7, number 8, Wits Memories, the jockey Leroy Nelson. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here. In race number 4, they go to post in 20 minutes. Assiniboia Downs is pleased to announce that in the month of August, Mondays are family fun days. Each Monday evening from 6:30 to 9:30, bring the kids to come enjoy free bouncy castles, face painting, and live entertainment. Once again, that's the month of August, where every Monday is Family Fun Day. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $2,500 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3, the graduation stakes adjournment. Looked really, really good in the debut.
Yeah, great research on finding that out, especially the type of winners. We kind of mentioned that the one was a little bit longer and that, so great call. I believe you are 5 for 5 on 2-year-olds now.
I wish we could only run 2-year-old races and my percentage would be up.
5 for 5.
Pretty good.
You'd probably be alive in your show parlay if they were all 2-years.
You know what? I would. I'd only need a couple more 2-year-old races to close it out. Okay, let's go on to race number 4. Pick 4 time stretch. We both like the 1.
Yeah, it's a good sequence. We both do like the 1. Expected to be the favorite. You'll see in my pick 4, I'm not keying this horse. But the figures are there. The horse ran evenly last time. I would have liked to seen a little bit more in there. But it was a good enough race that just should have made the drop. And they made the right move instead of trying to run the horse over its head or the mare over its head and try to hope for a win. Now it's in the right spot to win. That's where you want to be if you're a trainer or an owner, is try to win some races, and should get a good trip along the rail. Runs back anything close to last year's races in May and June will win quite handily.
Yeah, no doubt about it. That last race, tough as nails. This one, not so much. So if Real Good Deal brings that A race to here, 3 to 5, that's about what you're going to get and should run to it. I also like number 6, Union Smarty. This is a horse that's gotten better as the year has progressed. First 2 starts were a little lackluster, showed a little bit of speed, and then packed it in. Ran a little better 3 outs ago. 2 outs ago behind Landry Kyle and Skyview. That was a good race, and we've seen Landry Kyle come back to win. And then last time out, ran against Distinct Approval, and Distinct Approval came back to win. Fat and Bitter was taking the drop from the 5,000 wide open, and I think would have won yesterday if it would have had a smooth trip up the rail. And today you get the services of jockey Jorge Carreño, who, well, he's been knocking them dead as of late. So I'm loving that 15 to 1 morning line. As you see, it's only sitting at 9 to 1 when you get the top jock on. But I like Union Smarty as a great long shot.
Yeah, that's fair. The horse that I do like is the 4 horse in here. Kind of sneaky. You got to read between the lines on this horse showing speed. I think this horse could get away on them in here. And this is my upset of the 1 if that happens. Lee is on turn 2 back. No chance to be on the lead. Bayal has speed. The Cabo Dorado is...
Cabo Dorado?
No, it's I've changed the name.
Oh, okay.
Can show speed. Landry Kyle just won the race on the front end. It was 2 turns, but it just shows you that very competitive race. You throw out how the horse finished because it tried to go too fast, too early to keep up. That's not going to have to happen today. Might get controlling speed and forget to stop.
Well, yeah, Gold Diggin' Darlin', her best races are when she gets loose, and there's really no speed in here. So I see that happening. So does everybody else currently at 7 to 2. Another horse to look at, number 3, Wits Question. It seems like every second race, well, out of the last 4 have been better. Last time out was absolutely flying down the lane. Ended up running 3rd in there, but couldn't go past Fat and Bitter. But still the top 2 were much the best. 3 outs ago, this thing came with such a furied run at the end. I said, this one you got to take a look at. Throw out that 7 furlong race. Didn't like it, even though the horse can go around 2 turns. But if the speed backs up, maybe can get in for a top 4 finish.
Yeah, and that's how I came up with my long shot on the 5, same angle as you went to your that horse. Zig ended up winning last time from just off. I did like this one, and won at a lower level, but did win the race. And you know that's going to help the horse build the confidence, knowing to run well. And yeah, if the 1 and 4 don't really fire, the horse certainly can be there. Getting 10 to 1 now, so I think the horse could finish in the money, 2nd or 3rd.
Yeah, another horse, number 7, A Star to Be, has been a little disappointment for us. Ran a couple thirds and a second early on. Yeah, was beaten by good ones in Cabo Dorado and Know What I Mean. Then got beat by Bella Galena that day, and last time out didn't show any run at all. Maybe the claim and the change of barns will help A Star to Be, but off that last race, I just can't play her in here.
Yeah, we've used her a bit and haven't been too successful.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 4. Pick 4 time. Okay, Stretch, what do you got?
Okay, here we go. Very similar to the pick 5, but I've added a few here and reduced a few. 1 and 4 in this race. The class, the speed, 2, 3, 5 in the 5th, 1, 3, 4 in the 6th, and I've added the last one, 4, 5, and 6 in the 7th.
And myself, I took 1, 4, 6 in here with the 2, 3, 5, 6. With the 1, 3, 4, 7, I'm loaded up on the front. And then I keyed the 4 in the last race, missing the point. At a little bit of a price. That'll cost you $48. Stretch, you're still alive on the show parlay. Where are you going?
Okay, let's. It's a safe one.
All right.
I'll stay
Just
safe.
to keep it going.
Keep it going. 25 show 1.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race number 4. Well, let's see it up on the board. They don't want to give it to you.
Well,
did you lose the ticket?
No, I cashed the ticket. And
Okay.
Maybe they're looking for your show bet.
Yeah, well, they're going to be looking a long time for that. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. The horses are on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Real Good Deal, owned by Claim to Fame Racing Stable, trained by Murray Duncan with Stanley Chady Jr. Number 2 is Witzgato, owned and trained by Doug Mustard with Sheldon Chickadas. Number 3 is Wits Question, owned and trained by Stephen Gaskin with Nyrone Austin. Number 4 is Gold Diggin' Darlin', owned by Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Zig, owned by Just for Kicks Stable, trained by Sean Morin with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6 is Union Smarty, owned by Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Jorge Carreño. Rounding out the field is number 7, A Star to Be, owned by B&J Stable, trained by Shelley Brown with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4. Starts right here in race 4. They go to post in 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Girls going 6 furlongs. It's a bottom level here, so it's always a bit of an unknown. The one makes sense to be the favorite, drops from racing much tougher into an easier spot. She has that back class of talent to certainly be there. Gonna sit behind the speed and try to take over late. The other one that bet a little lower than I'd like at 2-1 is the 4. It's gonna be Catch Her If You Can. She's also dropping. Her form isn't as good in the last 2, but 3 back is a key race to watch out for her. And if the speed doesn't back up, or it does, it's the 5. 1, 4, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, it's Stretch. I really like number 1, Real Good Deal. This is a massive drop in class. We've seen the 5 non-4 lifers take the drop and win this easy. This came from 5,000 wide open and only got beat by 5 lengths. So I think it's her race to lose, but I like a long shot for second. Number 6, Union Smarty, does get the services of the leading rider. So I'm going to give you a 1 and 6. Good luck here in race 4. Live. A star to be is the first one loaded. She's not quite in yet. She is being loaded without jockey Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Once a star to be does get into the starting gate, he will climb back aboard. Star to be is now in. Next up, the even money favorite, Real Good Deal. It's Gatto's turn. Next up, Wit's question. Gold Diggin' Darlin' from the middle. Just two left to load. Zig. And just waiting on Union Smarty. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Gold Diggin' Darlin'. Flashing her early speed with Union Smarty to her outside. Settled in behind, that's going to be Real Good Deal. To the outside, a star to be. In between horses, Wit's Gatto and Zig. And well back to the early trailer, which will be Wit's question, about 8 off the lead. The opening quarter, 23-3, and Gold Diggin' Darlin' has a lead by 2. Union Smarty settled in between horses in second, a star to be. Now moves up smartly and engages. Gold Digging Darlin and goes right on by. Gold Digging Darlin back to second. Witzgato trying to rally into it with Zig on the outside. The half 47-2. They hit the head of the lane, and A Star to Be has the lead by 4. Gold Digging Darlin hanging on to second. A late rally from Zig on the outside. A Star to Be, and a little shocker gets the win. Gold Digging Darlin for second. Close for third. It looked like Wit's Question over Zig and Union Smarty. The Stewards have posted number 7, A Star to Be, as your race winner. A photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 47-2. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15. Results of the photo show number 4, Gold Digging Darlin finishing second. Number 3, Wit's Question, third. Fourth goes to number 5, Zig. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 4, that's number 7, A Star to Be. A Star to Be is a bay mare, 8 years old by astrology. Out of the mare, Bud's Little Edge by Valid Expectations. Owned by B&J Stable, trained by Shelley Brown, and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. There are no changes. Kicking off a late pick 3 in race number 5. Be sure to check out our new player portal at asdowns.com. All the information you need on ASD Live Racing in one convenient place. Watch live racing access, free online ASD programs, expert selections, and more. Scan the QR code on the player portal ad in your program to go there now. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 4, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $2,500. Number 1, Real Good Deal, claimed by Shelley Brown, owner-trainer. Also claimed for $2,500 was number 4, Gold Diggin' Darlin', claimed by Wanda Hicks, trainer Shelley Brown. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5 for this $2,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. I don't know, on Winners of the Year, they're only going to go 5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 4. Not hard to guess, but me and Stretch are dead in our pick 5s and pick 4s.
Yes, I think if anybody follows on ASD Live or the Twitter or the YouTube chat, feel free to tell me that I'm too conservative. I made a bad pick on the Wonder Show. I can live with it. I deserve it. If I had my own account, I'd be tweeting at myself and saying, come on, Stretch, smarten up. Anyway, good race on the 7. The key point on the 7 is you said it at the last moment about the claim. We knew the horse had some talent. We were probably just still bitter on a few races. And that's what it takes for some of these horses. Obviously, when you claim a horse, you're going to really try to help out the horse to see what needs to be done, and that's all it needed. Like, made that big move.
And we seen the last time they had a hard time loading it, just like they did today. But today ran absolutely lights out. All right, that one's gone. On to race number 5. Stretch, what are you liking here?
Okay, so we've had another dropper fail. So let's start with the 2 horses. My top selection in here. And this horse dropped and then lost last time by a head. Ran a pretty good race, actually better than I expected. So that's why I've gone back to the 2 horse. Got caught in a bit of a duel. I don't think he's going to get in a duel. There's a couple others that just like to go as fast as they can. I think Cumberbatch will probably sit just off and kind of make the move. Needs a bit of a trip along the rail or wherever he can get through and take over late. And so that's kind of why it's my top selection. That last race showed that the horse still has life and still wants to run.
Yeah, and it did get beat by another dropper in there, Call You Tomorrow, where everybody was taking those 2 horses that race, and Yodeler's Way ran big, but was third in there. I went to number 5, Astonishing Tweet. This horse has showed really good speed down in Fawner and even at Canterbury 2 outs ago. Throw out that turf race. Obviously, the horse doesn't like the turf. 0 for 3. It's only made $700 on it. I've made more money on turf racing than this horse. And, I have a hard time with turf racing. But Astonishing Tweet, Steve Kepplin Jr. has brought 2 other horses from Canterbury. Both of them did win. This is the 3rd one that he is unleashing. And this is only going 5 furlongs. I think this is right up the horse's alley. Lots of speed. I think it's going to clear in here. And if it does, they're going to have a tough time catching it.
Yeah, that's why I picked the horse second. I agree with you, everything you said, for sure. We'll talk about the dropper. I did throw the horse in for 3rd just because I talk about it. And the horse is 10 years old. First start this year. You can see the class. You can see how well this horse did last year. 5 wins of 13 starts, 43,000, and now it's in for the bottoms. Are they trying to pull a fast one, or does the horse need one, or whatever the situation is? You're getting 7 to 5. I think it's going to be even less. The horse is good at the distance. 9 of 11 in the money at 5 furlongs. So if the horse is ready, anywhere close to last year's race should win. But is the horse there? It's a bit of a guess. We saw last race the dropper not fire. That's why it's a fun sport to be involved, trying to figure out a way to beat it, join it, go from there.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Another horse I like in here, 13 to 1 on the board. That's number 6, Phil Power. Phil Power actually ran a dynamite race last time out against Call You Tomorrow and Camino de Estrella. Call You Tomorrow was a rallier in that race, getting the job done, but that was going 6 furlongs. I think this horse will be much better at this 5 furlong distance. Has run it numerous times in the lifetime, 16 times in the money, 9 out of 16 with 2 wins. I think this is a great long shot to throw in. Neville Stevenson for the whole 5 furlongs. I bet you he's gunning.
That's how this horse goes. And so you're not going to try to change. You might try to change the running style for some, but not this one.
Okay, another sleeper, number 4, Otani. This is a horse also taking a drop in here. Last year ran some great races, rallying from off the pace, just off. It can do a little bit of everything. Hasn't been running well right now, but Douglas Bataloo, he does get the call, making his first appearance here at the Downs. Maybe this is bombs away at 15 to 1, but we're going to go to our wagers here in race number 5. Stretch, what do you got?
All right, I'm trying to pick 3 here. 2, 3, and 5 in this race. 1 and 4 in the 6th, and 2, 4, 5, and 6 in the last. Maybe finish off a sequence bet. And you're going all in.
Oh, yeah. 30 to win on the 5. Astonishing tweet. See if Steve Kaplan Jr. can go 3 for 3 with these Canterbury horses. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. The horse on the track for race number 5. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is He's a Lady Tamer, owned and trained by Dale Zwiezliak with Arthur Badu. Number 2 is Camino de Estrella, owned by B&J Stable, trained by Shelley Brown with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Mr. Benz, owned by Ira Donald and King Couture, trained by Jared Brown with Jorge Carreño. Number 4 is Otani, owned by 666 Ranch, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Douglas Bataloo. Number 5 is Astonishing Tweet, owned by Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. with Sheldon Chickadas. Number 6 is Phil Power, owned by Leonard and Bessie Bourne, trained by Jay Buffalo with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 7, Jovial Destiny, owned by Glenda Frank, trained by Lee Delaron with Siobhan Bell. Post time for race number 5, 4 minutes away.
now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the boys going only 5 furlongs. Speed early is going to be happening. So the 2 horses claimed by the same trainer that claimed the last race at 1. Can she win it back to back? This is a dropper, but woke up last time. Should get a great trip behind the potential pace battle. Others to consider would be the potential speed of the speed. That's the 5, the Invader from Canterbury. That's one to consider. Can he get the 5 furlongs? The other one, the dropper, is the big favorite. They haven't been doing very well. The class is there, but could show up. I'll give you 2, 5, and 3.
Is a speed in here, and we'll have the lead early. And if that does happen, I think has a big shot of going wire to wire. I do like Camino de Estrella, but I also like the 6 Phil Power. 10-1 on the board, gets to come back after a good race against the 2. And big odds, good luck here in race 5.
It's post time.
Lady Tamer, Camino de Estrella, Mr. Benz, and now Otani are in. Next up, Astonishing Tweet. Just 2 left to go. Phil Power. And just waiting on Jovial Destiny to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle, Astonishing Tweet shows blazing early speed and opens up a quick 2 lengths. Phil Power to the outside in second with Mr. Benz sitting back in third. Another length back to Jovial Destiny. He's a Lady Tamer on the rail. To the outside, Camino de Estrella, and the trailer will be Otani. 22-3 the opening quarter. An Astonishing Tweet has a diminishing lead with Mr. Benz. Cruising up on the outside, Phil Power taking advantage of the rail, and Camino de Estrella has made up a lot of ground. Mr. Benz now takes the lead, 46-4, and is drawing off Camino de Estrella, second best, but Mr. Benz is gonna take it. Camino de Estrella in second, third is gonna go to Otani, and fourth to Phil Power. The Stewards have posted number 3, Mr. Benz, as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Camino de Estrella. Third to number 4, Otani. And a photograph has been called to determine the fourth place finisher. They went the opening quarter 22-3, the half 46-4. Time for the 5 furlongs, 59-2. Results of the photos show number 6, Phil Power, finishing fourth. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 5, that's number 3, Mr. Benz. Mr. Benz is a dark Bear Brown gelding, 10 years old, by Go Sapper, out of the mare Miss Mercedes by Mercedes 1. Owned by Ira Donald and King Couture, trained by Jerry Brown, and ridden to victory by Jorge Carreño. Time for the 5 furlongs, 59-2. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. There are no changes. Kicking off late double wagering here in race number 6. The final Manitoba Night Market and Festival of the summer takes place on Sunday, August 28th. From 3 to 11, there's more than 15 food trucks, 100 or more local vendors and artisans, beer gardens, live bands, kids' activities, and much more. Tickets are just $7. And we've drawn our winning ticket number in Winnipeg's Ultimate Chase the Ace. That winning ticket, 1417. Once again, the winning ticket in Winnipeg's Ultimate Chase the Ace, 1417. You have 5 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, south end. If winning ticket number 1417 does not show up, don't throw away your tickets, because there will be a redraw. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 5, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $2,500 was number 2, Camino de Estrella, claimed by Boss Baby Racing and Blair Kidd, trainer Blair Kidd. Also claimed for $2,500, number 5, Astonishing Tweet, claimed by Bearstream Stable, trainer Lee Delaron. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6, kicking off late double wagering with a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 5. Mr. Benz, massive drop, but got the job done in the end.
Yeah, well, it's no surprise that he won. It was more of just risky, right? Everything said that the horse has the talent. It was just a matter of where do you go with it. And as we mentioned, obviously some of them win and many of them lose. So there we go.
All right, on to race number 6. Who do you like in here, Stretch?
Okay, I've landed on another invader from Canterbury with Mountaineer. We'll get this right yet.
Little different.
Little different, very different. Well, not just a different type of track, too, for sure. Hot Soup is the invader from Mountaineer, mentioned on ASD Live. I just liked how this horse looked on the track and the big strides. You might want to watch that when he's running. Really extends out there. I think he runs more evenly than a closer. You felt that he closed a little bit more, and that's fair. That was watching the last 2. But that's, I think, all he needs in here is to just run evenly and let the other ones kind of back up because there is enough speed to set it up. Kind of the same race as the horses that ran 1-2 in the last race. Same kind of race.
Yeah, the speed comes out of the 2 Doug's Pal, the 6 Hannigan, and the 7 Outcome. I went to number 1 Strong Arm as my second selection. Ran a good race last time out, but Pucker was too good, went to the front end and carried that speed all the way. Strong Arm only making the 2nd start of the year, but yeah, 31 lifetime starts, 2 wins, and 10 second place finishes. I expect him to run real good in here, but I'm not taking a short price.
Good for you. Well, look at racing at the track. 23 starts at ASD and 10, almost 50% in second. Yeah, the figures are there. 2-1, take your shot. Bet place is a highly recommended. Nothing bad to say about that horse at all, except that seconds. The 3 horse is my third choice on here, and same kind of thing. Did go off at 75 cents on the dollar, but did run against Give a Little, who I didn't mind. And I think the cutback, the horse has the figures to be somewhere in the mix. 5-1 is the right price. So if you're a trifecta player or a super player, I would not leave him out.
Yeah, another horse to look at in here, number 7 Outcome. This horse took the massive drop in class last time out. Battled early and then drew off rather easily. to win by 3.5, was claimed out of that start over to the Shelley Brown barn. This horse brings good speed and really is lightly raced. 10 starts, 2 wins, couple third place finishes. This horse's best race, definitely good enough to win.
For sure. I'm a little surprised that the horse is that high of odds. We've got a morning line of 8 to 5, and the guys that do the morning line, I think you're involved in that. Made this horse 8 to 5, and so the public is not agreeing with you. But it's early, but there's a fair amount of money in the win pool. And thanks everybody for joining in. The pools are great. You really can take your shots on horses and the exactors and pick 4 if anybody's still alive. Well, there's lots of people still alive, not us. Down to only $2,700 out of over $8,500 today. So if you're alive, you're in a good shape to cash one. I'll mention the 6-horse Hannigan. This is an angle I do like that showed speed and then cuts back. If you look at how this horse showed speed at a mile and then dropped and popped at 5 furlongs. So we know the horse has speed. Doesn't look like the horse can get the mile, and you're going to get a price. The horse is 9 to 1.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 2, Doug's Pal. First start out was a great one, running against Big Tony, who rattled off 3 wins in a row. Then ran against Stone Cafe and Pucker. Didn't run so well in there as it backed up to be beaten 13. Showed speed against Pucker again last time out, but there is no Pucker in here today. So Doug's Pal might be able to like that a little bit more, draws inside. So I'd give this horse an outside shot, and it doesn't deserve to be 21 to 1.
Not at all, no.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 6. Stretch, you're going to like this one.
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up here. Here we go. My bet is going to be a $3 exactor box 1, 3, and 4. That's a total of 18. You could do a $1 one for 6.
And I think Strong Arm is going to run a big race, but he just hates passing that last horse. So I got 30 to place on number 1. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. The horses are on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is Strong Arm, owned by Andre Ellis, Murray Duncan, and the estate of Gerald B. Stewart, trained by Murray Duncan with Stanley Chady Jr. Number 2 is Doug's Pal, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Canadian Secret, owned by Tom Payne and Elton Dickey, trained by Elton Dickey with Praven Badri. Number 4 is Hot Soup, owned and trained by Jared Brown with Jorge Carreño. Number 5 is Bear Me a Moment, owned by Colt Brown, trained by Alan Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6 is Hannigan, owned and trained by Elton Dickey with Chavi and Chow. Running out the field is number 7, Outcome, owned by B&J Stable, trained by Shelley Brown with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Late double wagering kicking off here in race number 6. They go to post in 5 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Okay, the boys going 5.5 furlongs. Look at the betting board. Great betting race to try to figure out this tricky race. I've landed on the 4, going off at 6-1. I think you're getting great value. Horses coming in from Mountaineer. Ran evenly the last 2 starts. My figures have this horse right there. Should stalk behind the fast pace expected up front and try to close late. The 1 is the current favorite. That's fair, but don't get in the trap. This horse likes to run second. If you want to make an extra wager, maybe go place. It's risky to go on the win. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you. I like the 1 and the 4 also. I think there's going to be a log jam on the front, and the ralliers are going to be able to rally. Strong Arm, the 1, making the second start of the year. Hot Soup, coming by way of Mountaineer. I'm also surprised at the odds on number 7, Outcome, who won really easily last time out. I like 4, 1, and 7. Good luck here in race 6.
Post time!
Strong Arm, the 8-5 favorite, leads the field into the gate. Doug's Pal is in. Next up, Canadian Secret. Hot Soup's turn. Bear Me a Moment now goes in. Just 2 left to load. Hannigan. And just waiting on outcome to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Hannigan showing good early speed is the first one away. On the outside, Outcome settled back in behind Doug's Pal and Strong Arm running as a pair. They're about 3 more lengths back to Bear Me a Moment with Hot Soup on the inside and Canadian Secret, the early trailer. 23-1 the opening quarter. A heated pace with Hannigan and Outcome. Strong Arm now making a 3-wide bid to swoop them all. Another 3 lengths back to Doug's Pal and Canadian Secret coming from the back. And Bear Me a Moment on the rail. They hit the head of the lane. Strong Arm with the short lead, the half. 47-3, battling back. Outcome, a late rally. Bear Me a Moment and Canadian Secret to the far outside. Strong Arm with the lead. On the inside, that's Hannigan with more. These two at the wire, too close to call. From the outside, Bear Me a Moment, and on the inside, Hannigan. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23-1, the half 47-3. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-4. The stewards have posted number 5, Bear Me a Moment, as your race winner. Now they got a photograph to determine the place and show positions. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 6. That's number 5, Bear Me a Moment. Bear Me a Moment is a big gelding, 5 years old, by Going Commando, out of the mare Bear's Princess by Omnivore, owned by Colt Brown, trained by Alan Brown, and ridden to unofficial victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-4. Results of the photo show number 1, Strong Arm, finishing second. Third goes to number 3, Canadian Secret, and fourth to number 6, Hannigan. Congratulations goes out to jockey Antonio Whitehall, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Antonio Whitehall. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Number 8, Wits Memories, make the jockey Leroy Nelson. Once again, in this 7th race, number 8, Wits Memories, will now be ridden by Leroy Nelson. Jackpot High Five wagering, the pool, just under $75,000. And they'll go to post in 20 minutes. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in with beer, shots, and wine, just $3.95 and half-price appetizers, plus 140 VLTs ready for action until 1 a.m. And in tonight's Winnipeg's Ultimate Chase the Ace, Irvin Q went to the board and he selected a big diamond, but it was the king of diamonds, so he won himself $25, and the jackpot keeps growing in Winnipeg's Ultimate Chase the Ace. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your program back to race number 6, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was number 3, Canadian Secret, claimed by Alex Morse, trainer Shelley Brown. Welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We got a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Number 8, Wits Memories. Make the jockey Leroy Nelson. A look back at race number 6. Wow, what a wild finish stretch. And in the end, the outside horses beat that inside horse. I thought he might have got second too, but nope, the outside horses get it 90% of the time.
They do, and yeah, it was tough. Usually I can figure it out from where I'm standing, and there were so many great horse race to be photo.
Wow.
Bob's at the wire for sure. We warned everybody about the one. Kind of seemed to be waiting, and you made...
When he got to the lead, he did. Just wait there
looking
for
around. Somebody's got to get...
Where's my buddies? Where's my buddies?
And sure enough, let just one of them pass. That's how smart the horse is, right? Anyway, 11 seconds. And that 5 horse opened, somebody liked that horse early, was a brief favorite at the start, and we looked at it and ran some good races last year. Here we go. Let's finish strong for the week.
Yeah, good luck if you're alive in the pick 4s. The lowest one paying $3,000, and a couple of them, the 7 and 8 at $11,000.
Yeah, 1,700, 1,798 on the 6.
Oh, Barbie's Quest.
Yeah.
All right.
There we go. Okay. Hopefully you've got some of the horses alive. Good for you. We are dead. But there's a last race. You've got $39 profit on the last one to spend there. Okay. I'm going to go to the 6 horse to start. Is the current favorite. The horses have been coming from all over the place today. So you just have to put your horse in the right spot and you can win it. So Barbie's Quest, yes, does finish second a little bit, but has 4 wins. I think the horse is going to sit back. Last time, the horse lost to Sizzle and Susie. Sizzle and Susie got loose on the off track and kind of got, as you can see, relatively slow fractions. So because of that, it's very hard to close. So that second, I don't count it against her. She does win at this distance. You look at last year, won a bunch of these races and was right there. So I'm certainly got her in the mix. I don't like 8-5, but if you need another place bet, maybe a place parlay. Maybe you're going to be a place parlay expert, Kirt.
Yeah, there we go. I've hit my last 5, I think it is. My top selection in here is number 4, Missing the Point. Missing the Point, won in Fargo against the boys. It was a compact field. There was only 3 horses in there, but this horse easily made the front end and carried to victory. This horse had some good races previous to that. I like that 4th place finish at Canterbury for $16,000. Yes, it was on the turf, but that was a great race. Even that Hawthorne race, 3rd beaten 2 1/4 lengths for $15,000 in a stalking style. There is speed in here. The 5, Critical Condition, the 7, Kiki's My Star, and the 8, Wits Memory all have early gas to show. So I like Missing the Point in a stalking role.
Yeah, the race that you mentioned on Hawthorne was the key why that included on that one. A 19-1 on the 5 horse that ran an even race last time. The jockey rated, and I do like that, trying something different. The horse has won going 7 furlongs. Yes, it was hanging on, but that last race kind of sets this horse up to maybe be in contention. At 20-1, I don't think this horse should be the longest shot on the board. It's not an easy race, so there's a bit of a long shot.
Yeah, I'm going to throw in 2 closers in here, the 2 Mucho Express and the 9 Notable Nora. They ran against each other on July the 20th. Mucho Express got the better of the 9, and out of that race last time out, King Wit came back to win, and Notable Nora came back to win. So that was a key race. and the last 2 for her were against the boys, now against the girls. I like her a lot, and you're getting huge value at 9-1. Let's go to our wagers here in race number 7. Stretch, how are we ending off the week?
Well, we're going to try something.
Besides with a win.
With a win, yes. We're trying something a little different. You can bet 60-cent tries here. Instead of boxing an exactor box, 4-5-6 with 4-5-6 with all. Bring in a long shot. It's a different way to do it. 25-20 on a 60-center.
I can't believe you left out my 2-horse.
I did. No, I got the 2 on third.
Yeah, well, that's the wrong spot. I got a $2 tractor wheel. I'm taking the 2-4-2-4 with the 1-3-6-8-9, a $1 wheel, $10. I'm taking a $2 one for $20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7, and we'll see you back Monday, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horses are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Just for Charlotte, owned by Vela K. Butler, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Douglas Bataloo. Number 2 is Mucho Express, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is My Trudy, owned and trained by Fred Rawson with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Missing the Point, owned by Clifford Kavanaugh, trained by Perry Kavanaugh with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 5 is Critical Condition, owned by Staff Max Stable, trained by Curtis Maxwell with Siobhan Bell. Number 6 is Barbie's Quest, owned and trained by Marion Johnston with Stanley Chady Jr. Number 7 is Kiki My Star, owned by Blair Kidd and Boss Baby Racing, trained by Blair Kidd with Arthur Badu. Number 8 is Wits Memories, owned by Catherine Ursel, trained by Carl Anderson with Leroy Nelson. Rounding out the field is number 9, Notable Nora, owned by Larry Falloon and Elton Dickey, trained by Elton Dickey with Chavi and Chow. Jackpot High 5 wagering here in race number 7. They go to post in 4 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Okay, the girls closing it off, going 7.5 furlongs to finish off a fun and tricky week for sure. I've landed on the 6th. The horse is 9-5. Barbie's Quest will be sitting off the pace, closing late. If the speed backs up, watch for her late. That's what happened the last 2 times, but the speed hasn't backed up. Others to look at is the Invader, the 4-horse coming from Canterbury, sitting on a win. And if the speed does carry, you might want to look at the long shot in the race. The longest one is the 5 at 18-1. So I'll give you a 6, 4, and 5.
Yeah, Stretch, I do like the 4-horse missing the point in here. Some big races previously. One easy in Fargo in a small field, showing speed that day, but I don't think it has to go to the lead. Another horse I like is the 2-horse. Mucho Express ran against the boys last 2 times. Ran a great win, beating King Wit and Notable Nora. Both of them came back to win. Whitehall's looking for the hat trick. I'm going to give you a 4 and 2. Good luck here in race 7.
It's post time.
Just for Charlotte, I'll lead the fillies and mares into the starting gate for the nightcap. Mucho Express now goes in. My Trudy's turn. Missing the point walks in. Critical Condition from the middle. The 8-5 favorite, Barbie's Quest. Kiki My Star's turn. Just 2 left to load. Wits Memories. And waiting on Notable Nora to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Critical Condition showing speed, but missing the point is also on the inside. Wits Memories back in third. Then it's Notable Nora in fourth. Back in fifth, Mucho Express. Settled on the outside of Mucho Express. That's going to be Barbie's Quest. Then it's Kiki My Star. And the trailer's My Trudy. And Just for Charlotte. A quick opening quarter of 24-2. On the inside, missing the point with Critical Condition. Now fading back to second. Moving up in third, that's Wits Memories and Notable Nora. Another 3 lengths back, Barbie's Quest. Then another 2, that's Kiki My Star. Then a gap of 6 more to a rallying My Trudy with Mucho Express and Just for Charlotte. The half 49-1 and Wits Memories now goes alongside and takes the lead. On the outside, Notable Nora in second, missing the point back to third. Barbie's Quest coming with a run. They have an 1/8 of a mile to go. A short lead for Wits Memories, but digging in with a 1/16 of a mile to go. It's Wits Memories on the inside. Barbie's Quest. Notable Nora in third. Fourth is going to go to My Trudy, and fifth to Mucho Express. Stewart's opposed to number 8, Wits Memories. As your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Barbie's Quest. Third to number 9, Notable Nora. And fourth to number 3, My Trudy. They went the opening quarter 24-2. The half 49-1. 6 furlongs, 117. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 138-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 7, that's number 8, Wits Memories. Wits Memories is a bay filly, 4 years old, by Penitent Man, out of the mare Queen's Memories by Indigo Shiner. Owned by Catherine Ursel, trained by Carl Anderson, and ridden to victory by Leroy Nelson. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:38 3. Well, now head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level. Beer, shots, and wine, $3.95, and half-price appetizers. Racing resumes next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at 7:30.